And they're off. Jocko's Spirit with a good start. More than good has some early speed. Own the Town is out well, and so is Unidentified Man and Jack's Advantage. Dixie Giant is out racing in sixth, but right behind the leader. And Grand Deal is the early trailer. The race down the backstretch, 4.5 furlongs to go, and Dixie Giant was sixth a moment ago, but now Dixie Giant is first. So here at the half-mile pull, Dixie Giant in front by a length, more than good, and Own the Town are right there. Then it's Jack's Advantage inside in fourth, Unidentified Man fifth, Jocko Spirit 4 lengths off the front, and nothing yet from Grand Deal, 3 furlongs to go, 3 across the track, Own the Town more than good, Dixie Giant, Unidentified Man trying to rally on the outside of Jack's Advantage, racing to the quarter pole, Own the Town slim lead, more than good is game for a fight, on the rail is Dixie Giant, they approach the top of the stretch. It is Own the Town off the corner in front. More than good has to shift to the outside. Dixie Giant inside is third. Unidentified Man fourth. 1 furlong to go. Own the Town in front. Here comes More Than Good with second wind. More Than Good trying to catch Own the Town. Own the Town More Than Good to the wire together. More Than Good Own the Town. Here it is. Photo. Own the Town by a nose over. In the gate, locked up. And they're off. Good start for Mucho Primo on the inside with the Man Can. Weekend Buzz, those three up front. Caramel Corn is out in fourth. OLB is fifth. And Monster Hunter is already 7 lengths back here with 5 furlongs to go. Mucho Primo short lead over the Man Can. This pair is now 2 lengths clear of Weekend Buzz in third. Another 3 further back to OLB. Then it's Caramel Corn. Monster Hunter now about 11 lengths behind. 3.5 to go. Mucho Primo, 3 parts. The Man Can right there. Weekend Buzz out there 3 deep. Those 3 continue to race up front with 3 furlongs to go. A gap back to OLB. He's about 5 off the lead. It's another 6 or 7 to that trailing pair of Caramel Corn and Monster Hunter. Mucho Primo racing to the quarter pole, 3 parts in front. The Man Can second, 3 deep is Weekend Buzz. OLB is now coming with his run. It's a rail rally for OLB. He's closing in strongly, looking for that rail to open up. Monster Hunter and Caramel Corn are closing in. The rail does open for OLB, and OLB shoots through with a furlong to go. Weekend Buzz goes with him. Weekend Buzz in front. OLB has flattened out. Here comes Monster Hunter. He's rolling. Monster Hunter finishing with a flourish. Monster Hunter, Weekend Buzz together. Photo finish. Monster Hunter at Weekend. And they're off. Weekending on the rail with a good start. Driven for Success with a slow start. Beautiful Lass has some early speed. And it's Beautiful Lass and Weekending up front between his Pistol Packin' Boss and City Signs. Driven for Success is moving up on the inside, and One Rich Kitten is 3.5 off. They're bunched up as they race down the back stretch. 4 furlongs to go, and Weekending 3/4 of a length in front of City Signs. On the rail, Driven for Success now closer third. Beautiful Lass is currently 3 wide. Between rivals is Pistol Packin' Boss, and the trailer is One Rich Kitten. Round a far turn. Here's the 5/16. Weekending leads it now a length and a half. City Signs, Driven for Success, looking for room on the rail. Bottle up right now with nowhere to go. Driven for Success needs some room. Pistol Packin' Boss is gaining around 3 wide. One Rich Kid behind horses. Beautiful Ass trails. Top of the stretch, Weekending allowing Driven for Success to get through on the rail. City Signs is right there with Pistol Packin' Boss. 1 furlong to go. Driven for Success, City Signs together. Pistol Packin' Boss and One Rich Kitten battling for third. It's City Signs and Driven for Success together. City Signs takes the lead, and City Signs takes the win. Driven for Success was second. Photo for third between Pistol Packin' Boss and One Rich Kitten. Locked up. And they're off. Gut Instinct from the outside with a good start. Pace is showing some speed out of jail on bail. Those three to the front. Reisenberg's out racing in fourth. Greer's Ferry in the front five. Then we have Mobot. The trailer is Cloak and Dagger, and the leader there goes Out of Jail on Bail. Out of Jail on Bail opening up early here by over 2. Gut Instinct is second. Pace down along the inside third. Reisenberg just with that group racing in fourth. The gap back to Greer's Ferry, who's settling in 10 lengths off the lead. Even further now back to the trailing pair. They are Mobot and Cloak and Dagger. 4.5 furlongs to go, and Out of Jail on Bail controlling the tempo. Out of Jail on Bail over a length of the tail in front of Gut Instinct. Reisenberg a closer third. Pace is right there behind that leading trio sitting in fourth, and then that gap of 5 or 6 further back now to Cloak and Dagger, who's moved up into fifth. Greer's Ferry and Mobot are back there, but they begin to bunch up now. They're on the far third. Here's the 5/16. Out of Jail on Bail gives way. Gut Instinct inherits the lead. Reisenberg goes with. Pace begins to move up on the outside. And suddenly Greer's Ferry is picking off rivals one by one as he advances to the front. And then it's Mobot back there racing with Out of Jail on Bail, top of the stretch. Pace off the corner with the lead. Gut Instinct trying to cling to him. Greer's Ferry trying to close in inside the final furlong, and it's Pace. Pace leads it by 4. Final 16th to go, and it's all Pace here. Pace with a nice race. It's Pace. Gut Instinct held second. Greer's Ferry had to settle for third. Cloak and Dagger ran fourth. Locked up. And they're off. Without objection from the rail with a sharp start. Mighty Les outside has speed. Flawless Cat front 3. Creative Beat is away racing in fourth. Bourbon on Fire out fifth. And Sir is about a dozen lengths off the early go. Flawless Cat setting a live tempo here with Mighty Les. Without objection takes off that pair in third. Creative Beat is still racing in fourth, but 6 lengths off. And still about 4 lengths currently clear of Bourbon on Fire. And at the back of the pack, about a dozen lengths off the lead is Sir. 3 furlongs to go. Flawless Cat opening up 3 lengths here. Mighty Les tracking from second. A gap of another 2.5 to Without Objection, who's racing third. Creative Beat trying to keep up in fourth. But right now he's facing company in the form of Bourbon on Fire and Sir. Flawless Cat in front at the top of the stretch. Mighty Les gaining ground. Here comes Without Objection. He's finishing well on the outside, and Without Objection has all the momentum now with a furlong to go. Without Objection strikes the front, opens up. Mighty Les tries to go with him. Flawless Cat is tired. Bourbon on Fire gaining ground late. Without Objection with the lead, and Without Objection gets there. Close photo for second. Bourbon on Fire right there with Mighty Les. Locked up. And they're off. I Want to Win with a good start on the rail. Fair and Square is showing his speed, and Fair and Square heads off to the front. Uptown's away well, so is Oaks Honey and Sammy's Smile. And the trailer is Tantrum, but they're chasing Fair and Square. Fair and Square leads the field through the clubhouse turn. Uptown right there on the outside, racing a close second. I Want to Win is saving ground on the rail in third. Tantrum between rivals fourth. Oaks Honey 3 wide racing fifth. Sammy's Smile 4 wide trailing the field 6 lengths behind Fair and Square. Fair and square into the backstretch, racing to the 5 furlong pole, a length in front. Uptown right there second. I Want to Win as a close third. He's just a length and a half behind Fair and Square. A gap of 2.5 to Oaks Honey. Tantrum back to fifth. Sammy Smile about 8 lengths off, 4 furlongs to go. Fair and Square slimly now as Uptown applies a bit more pressure on his outside racing second. I Want to Win still right behind that pair, currently third. Still that gap back to Oaks Honey and Tantrum. Sammy Smile now 9 lengths off. Around the far third, here's the 5/16, Fair and Square, half a side. Uptown right there, racing second. I Want to Win is still with a chance third. They hit the quarter pole here, and it's still Fair and Square in front of Uptown, and I Want to Win. Oaks Honey and Tantrum getting closer now, and then it's Sammy Smile. Fair and Square has company. Uptown continues to test him. I Want to Win. Here comes Tantrum. He's finishing well. Oaks Honey on the far outside. Tantrum on the outside. Tantrum has momentum. A final 16th to go. Uptown, Fair and Square. I Want to Win. Tantrum just in front, and Tantrum will get there first. Fair and Square second. I Want to Win third. Uptown. Locked up. And they're off. Slow start for Hello Sweet. City Scene off to a good start. Shake Your Skinny Legs has early go, and Go Girls away in third. Stealth Mode out in fourth. Emerson Jones inside racing in fifth. Gold Honey is outside of Angel Wings. Queen of the Buckeyes moving up with Siwa. Motown Hello Sweets after the slow start, a dozen off. Shake Your Skinny Legs moving fast here with 3.5 to go. City Scene is watching here from second, about 3.5 off that lead. Up on the outside is Emerson Jones. Down along the rail, you'll find Go Girl. She's currently racing in fourth. 2.5 to Queen of the Buckeye. And then it's Gold Honey, Sue, and Motown together. Angel Wing, Stealth Mode there. And Hello Sweets tries to rally from the back of the pack. Shake Your Skinny Legs. She shows the way into the stretch. City Scene getting a bit closer. Go Girl is on the rail in third. Emerson Jones tries to rally outside. Queen of the Buckeye closing in. Hello Sweets is gaining ground. There goes City Scene. She strikes the front. And City Scene opening up here with a 16th to go. The lead is now 4. That should be enough. This is a nice filly. City Scene, a perfect 2 for 2 in 2024. Emerson Jones second, photo for third, either Go Girl or Hello. Locked up. And they're off. Slow start for Oro Di Moro Moro. Corner office with a sharp start. Smoking Hot has early speed, and Smoking Hot heads right to the front. Powerful Moon is away well. Mr. Luch is in that front flight with Lucky Streak. Caranos off the pace. Oro Di Moro Moro trails. 4.5 furlongs to go. Powerful Moon, Smoking Hot in an early battle. Mr. Luch just off them racing third. Lucky Streak is perched on his outside in fourth. Corner office now fifth, about 4 off the lead. Caranos 12 lengths off, and even further now to Oro Di Moro Moro, 3 furlongs to go. Smoking Hot and Powerful Moon nose to nose. Lucky Streak is third. Mr. Luch fourth. Corner office begins to gear up. Caranos and Oro Di Moro Moro need to go and go now. Past the quarter pole. Smoking Hot in front. Powerful Moon on the inside. Here comes Lucky Streak outside corner office. Mr. Luch needs to get going. Here comes Lucky Streak to challenge Smoking Hot. 1 furlong to go. Smoking Hot in front, trying to fight off Lucky Streak. These two together with a 16th to go. Smoking Hot drifting out. Lucky Streak is second, but it's Smoking Hot. Smoking Hot beats Lucky Streak. Powerful Moon was third. Caranos rallied for fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, direct your attention to the flagpole located in the infield. We ask that you please rise at this time as we honor our nation with the playing of the Star-Spangled Banner. Good afternoon and welcome to the Jack. This is Racing from Jack to Sedano Racino Wednesday Racing. 8 action-packed races in store for you this afternoon. We now have today's weather, changes, and carryover. Well, let's start with the weather out there today. It's a cloudy day. We're in the 60s. Little to no rain, though. And the track condition today will start at fast. We race over a fast track this afternoon, turning in your programs to race 1. Time now for today's changes. Race 1 starts the rolling doubles. Rolling pick 3, today's early pick 4. In the first race today, there are no changes. No changes in today's second race. Race 3 today starts the 20-cent Jack 6. The carryover now over $30,000. In today's third, scratch number 8, Miss Fussy Pants. Number 8, Miss Fussy Pants. She has been scratched from today's third race. Turn now to the fourth race. We start the 50-cent pick 5. Scratch number 4, Presley Ridge. Number 4, Presley Ridge has been scratched from today's fourth race. Overweights, number 2, A Prayer for Kids is +2. Number 3, Scrimper. He will carry 1 pound over the listed weight. Race 5 today starts the late pick 4. There are no changes in the fifth. Let's turn now to race 6. Sixth race today, scratch the 1, Arch Cat. Number 1, Arch Cat is out of today's sixth race. Overweight, number 3, Murtaugh. He will carry 2 pounds over the listed weight. Owner of record for number 6 on his toes should read Michelle Winters. Turn now to the 7th race today. Late double starts with race 7. Scratch number 9, It's Official. Number 9, It's Official out of race 7. Administrative note for number 5, Mo Don't Know. Owner of record should read Sammy Klein Jr. and the estate of Anthony Braddock and Gary Oliver. And turn to the 8th and final. Sammy Klein Jr. and the estate of Anthony Braddock and Gary Oliver also own number 3, Sammy and Shorty. Those are your changes today. Let's talk about the aforementioned carryover. It's over $30,000, $30,793.77. Over 30 on our way to 40 in the Jack 6 carryover pool. It starts with race 3 on the 8-race card. That was the weather. Changes and today's carryover from Jack to Sedano Racino for Wednesday racing. Track today is fast. No changes in race 1. Exacta try and super wagering offered. We start the rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s. Today's early pick 4. Race 1 post time in 25 minutes. So down to the paddock now. Paddock preview time for today's first race. Welcome to the Jack Wednesday racing. A reminder, second jewel of the Triple Crown Preakness this Saturday. Advanced wagering will begin tomorrow at noon. Thursday at noon, advanced wagering on the Saturday Preakness card. Exciting times. Kick off the early pick 4 here with a 6 furlong ditty. I'm track announcer Matt Hook. I'll be in the paddock for every race today. Philly 2 Life. Picks here 6, 7, 8. One is Working Holiday. Really live at the level. This race just came up tougher than it normally does. Working Holiday still has a chance. 4-1. 2 is Beauty Emotion. Second start. Was well beaten by Molly Bali on April 25th. Surprise Gem finished 4th in that Molly Bali race. Kadira comes off the main 5 win. Again, this is a tougher spot, but she still has a chance. 5 is Charlotte's Way. 3/3 here in 5 starts. Picked her a couple times last season. It's a good drop for her. She becomes dangerous. There is other speed to contend with, though. 6, Marissa. She drops off the Mahoney Valley campaign and a brief layoff. I think she comes back sharp today. I think she's tough here. She's 7-1. I picked her on top. 7 is Cora Mandel. She's been running in 12-5 state-bred races at Oaklawn Park, 12-5 open races. She was live here in the allowance ranks last year, broke her main special weight caliber company in August. Cora Mandel picked her second, and the 8 is Molly Bali. Comes off a runner-up effort at the level. I picked her third. 6, 7, 8 for me in race 1. Good luck here, and good luck in today's early pick 4. Race 1 in 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Check. That's a call to the post now for today's first race. Exacta Try and Superweight Drain offered. Rolling doubles, rolling pick 3 start here. Kick off today's early pick 4. Today's first race. Post time in 6 minutes. 6 minutes to race 1. Where was Coy in that? Just a minute. They're now approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to race one. Last call for the early pick four. Race one about to begin. And they're at the gate. It's post time now for today's first race. 8 to the gate here, 6 furlongs. 7-5 favorite filly number 8 to Mali Bali. Working Holiday as the rail and is in line. Beauty in Motion goes in. Surprise Gem will be in post position 3. Here is Kadira. Kadira goes in. Four back. Charlotte's Way. 3 out. Marissa. Marissa takes her place in the gate. Coromandel. Coromandel goes in. Molly Bolly will be the last in line. Are we ready for Wednesday? Locked up. And they're off. Kadira in the middle with a good start. Coromandel has early speed. So it's Kadira and Coromandel. They're joined by Charlotte's Way. That's Marissa, who's out racing in fourth. Working Holiday inside fifth. Beauty in Motion is with Surprise Gem. At the back of the pack, Molly Bolly. She's 8th of 8. She's struggling right now, and she's about 10 lengths off. 4 furlongs to go. Coromandel, make that Charlotte's Way. And Kadira Coromandel is back in third. Just 2.5 lengths off the lead. Marissa still outside of Working Holiday. Beauty in Motion along the inside is currently 6th. Then it's Surprise Gem. And the trailer is Molly Bolly. They round the far turn, race to the 5/16. Kadira and Charlotte's Way. They've locked horns here. They're in battle. They're nose to nose. Coromandel is gaining ground now in third. A gap back to Marissa and Working Holiday. Top of the stretch, Charlotte's Way and Kadira. Nothing gives yet. It's Charlotte's Way outside. Slim lead. Kadira right back at her. Coromandel is trying to close in. Molly Bolly is finishing well. 1 furlong to go. Kadira with the lead, but she's tired. Here is Coromandel. Coromandel strikes the front with a 16th to go, and it's Coromandel. Coromandel now racing away from Kadira. Molly Bolly was third, and Beauty in Motion ran fourth. The others have posted the 7, Coromandel first. Number 4, Kadira was second. The 8, Molly Bolly finished third. Number 2, Beauty in Motion ran fourth. 7482 unofficially at race 1. Kindly retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. Moving into the winner's circle now, it's Coromandel, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Tecton out of Wood Rose. Bred in Arkansas by Gene Burkholder, Trebek Kim Pool. Louis Gonzalez rode Coromandel to victory, 1:12.4 final time. Second race is coming up next. Exact to try and Superweight Drain offered. Rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, roll on. Race 2's on deck. And race 1 is now official. Coromandel, $11 to win. Exact to $42.50 to try, $99.40. For his dime of the day, $121.34. Race 1 is in the books. Wednesday's underway. Race 2 live and in concert next here at the Jack. onto the track. Now for today's second race. Exacta Try and Superweight Drain Offered. Rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, roll out race 2 at 6 minutes. Check. 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 Two-minute warning. 2 minutes. They're at the gate. It's post time now for today's second race. 6 contestants here at 5.5 furlongs. Wide open wagering. Currently 3 vying for favoritism. Slight choice right now at 8 to 5 to 6. Theodoropoulos. Citrina has the rail and has moved into line. Jump into Sanity will take her place in the gate. Pearl in the Rough into post position 3. 3 out. Here's Bright Moon. Bright Moon is ready. A pair left to load. Being Creative. She's the gray in the field. And Theodoropoulos will be the last in line. Theodoropoulos goes in. Locked up. And they're off. Good start for Theodoropoulos. Slow start for Bright Moon. Citrina from the rail is sent to the front. Jumping to Sanity is out well, and so is Pearl in the Rough. Being Creative is out in 5th, and now Bright Moon has recovered to race in the bunch. They sprint down the back stretch towards the half-mile pole, and Citrina has wrestled the lead away from her rivals. It's Citrina, a length and a half in front of Theodoropoulos and Pearl in the Rough. And now Bright Moon's all the way up to 4th, and it's Jumping to Sanity and Being Creative. Into the far turn they go. 3 furlongs left. Theodoropoulos 3/4 of a length now as Theodoropoulos is gaining ground on Citrina. Bright Moon is 2.5 or 3 back behind that top pair in 3rd. It's another 2.5 further back to Pearl in the Rough as they approach the top of the stretch. Citrina just in front. Theodoropoulos alongside. Bright Moon 3 lengths back in 3rd. Then it's Pearl in the Rough. Theodoropoulos calling for the lead, takes over with a furlong to go. Citrina trying to battle bravely on the rail in 2nd, but Theodoropoulos now gets away from Citrina. Pearl in the Rough is gaining ground, but it is Theodoropoulos. And Theodoropoulos, she goes on to win. Pearl in the Rough was 2nd. Citrina finished 3rd. Bright Moon ran 4th. Judges have posted these 6. Theodoropoulos first, the 3 Pearl in the Rough 2nd. Number 1 Citrina was 3rd. And the 4 Bright Moon ran 4th. 6-3-1-4 unofficially in race 2. Home all. Now in the winner's circle, Theodoropoulos, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Constitution out of Donna Bonita. Right at Albuquerque, Canada. Owned and trained by Abdiel Castillo. Angel Diaz rode Theodoropoulos to victory 106-1. Final time. Scratch the 8 Miss Fussy Pants in race 3. Exacta try and super wagering offered. Rolling doubles. Rolling pick 3s roll on. Today's 3rd starts the 20 cent to Jack 6. The carryover, it's now over $30,000. It begins with the upcoming 3rd. Excuse me. And race 2 is now official. Theodoropoulos, $4 to win, exact $18.40 to try, $63 even. The dime, $10.59. Early double today at a combination of 7 and 6, good for $15.80. Race 2's in the books, Jack 6 and race 3. It's coming up next. Reminder, ladies and gentlemen, advanced wagering on to Preakness Saturday will start tomorrow on Thursday at 12 noon. 12 noon advanced wagering on Saturday's Preakness card from Pimlico Racecourse. Down to paddock we go. Paddock preview time now for today's third race. I think we've got these microphone issues in order now. We'll see. See how the day goes on. Scratch the 8 Miss Fussy Pants here from race 3, race 2. Congratulations to Theodoropoulos. Theodoropoulos wins. Jack 6, the story of race 3, 30,000 plus in the carryover pool. 7 arrivals here in the starter. 8,000 starter, optional 12-5. Picks here at 2, 3, and 6. On his bank buster, in good form right now off the 3-life win. Fits this race well. To his Alsana. Returns today. I've always liked Alsana. I'm going to take Alsana right on top. For his right trap, she had a good campaign here last season. She returns today, and she'll improve in this spot. I picked her second. For Susie Q, the Queen, comes off a third and a 2X. 5 is Village Queen. Tried the turf at Tampa in her most recent start. She could win this race. 6, Dunvegan Doll, comes off the nickel starter victory. Certainly eligible to win this race. I picked her third. 7 is Ripley Effect, who finished 5th in this race going short. Gets her distance today, so she's going to improve. I'm going to go 2, 3, 6. Very competitive third race to start the Jack 6. I go with Alsana. Good luck here in the third. Good luck in the Jack 6. There's the call to the post now for today's third race. Scratch number 8, Miss Fussy Pants. The 8, Miss Fussy Pants. She's out. Exacta try and superweight drain offered. Rolling doubles, rolling pick threes continued. The Jack 6 starts here. Carryover today, it's over 30,000. Race 3 post time in 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes to race 3 and today's Jack 6. 2-minute warning, 2 minutes to race 3. And now just a minute, the horses are approaching the gate. Last call for the Jack 6, race 3 about to begin. 1 minute. They're at the gate. It's post time for the third race. 7 contestants here at a mile. 7 to 5 in favor. Number 6, Dunvegan Doll. 3 out as Village Queen goes in. Now we have a pair left to load. Dunvegan Doll takes her place in the gate. The last in line will be Ripley Effect. Waiting for Ripley Effect. Ripley Effect is in. Locked up. And they're off. All right, Trap with a good beginning. Bankbuster has her speed from the rail, and that's Ripley Effect from the outside, front 3. We have Susie Q the Queen, Village Queen. Susie Q the Queen off slow. Susie Q the Queen well off the pace early. Alsana, she rides the rail, saves ground, and advances just because she's saving ground. And then it's Done Vegan Doll, who's settling in about 3.5 off the lead. And Susie Q the Queen is now within 6. The X of the clubhouse turn, continue down the backstretch, 5.5 to go. Bankbuster, reasonable tempo set here by Bankbuster. Right Trap stalks from second. Alsana is inside racing in third. Village Queen up on her outside is fourth. Then it's Done Vegan Doll remaining fifth. Susie Q the Queen, a Ripley effect together. That pair about 5 lengths off. Continue down the backstretch, 3.5 to go. It's Bankbuster just in front. Right Trap turns up the heat a little bit. Village Queen right there racing third. Alsana fourth. It's Done Vegan Doll in fifth. Susie Q the Queen now 6 lengths off. And Ripley effect is 8 from the lead. Around a far turn, 5/16 to go. And there goes Right Trap. Right Trap makes her move, takes the lead from Bankbuster, who's trying to counter this move. Alsana and Village Queen are together. Done Vegan Doll's trying a 3-ride rally. And then it's a ways to Susie Q the Queen, a Ripley effect, top of the stretch. Right Trap. Right Trap with a 2.5 length lead. 1 furlong to go for Right Trap. Alsana and Village Queen trying to gain ground with Done Vegan Doll. Right Trap is tired, but she only has a 16th to go. Here comes Village Queen. Here comes Done Vegan Doll and Alsana. But Right Trap will get there first. Right Trap wins. 3-horse photo for second. Maybe Village Queen. Done Vegan Doll and Alsana right there as well. Judges have posted number 3, Right Trap first, the 5 Village Queen second, where 2 Alsana was third, and the 6 Done Vegan Doll fourth. 3-5-2-6 in race 3. Stewart's inquiry in progress. Hold all tickets. Stewart's inquiry involving the start. Susie Q the Queen. Just in the winner's circle there was Right Trap. 6-year-old Chestnut Mare by Trap Shot. Thought a right decision. By the Kentucky on trim of Mike Roan. Rocco Bowen rode Right Trap to the win. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the replay, the stewards have ruled the 4 Suzy Q the Queen did not receive a fair start. Therefore, Suzy Q the Queen will be declared a non-starter. Works just like a scratch. Refunds for all win play show. Exacta Tri Supers daily double starting with number 4 Suzy Q the Queen. If you have Suzy Q the Queen, you pick 3, the second or third leg, you will receive a consolation payoff. You've started your pick 3 here with Suzy Q the Queen. That'll be a refund. If you have the 4 Suzy Q the Queen and in the early pick 4 or in today's Jack 6, you automatically receive post-time favorite. Number 4 Suzy Q the Queen has been declared a non-starter by the stewards. She did not receive a fair start. Today's 4th will come up next. In race 4 today, scratch number 4, Presley Ridge. Exacta Tri and Superweight Drain offered rolling doubles. Rolling pick 3s roll on. Today's pick 5 starts with the upcoming 4th race. And race 3 has been declared official once again. Number 4 Suzy Q the Queen has been declared a non-starter. Essentially a scratch from today's 3rd race. Right trap returns 1660 to win. The exacta $26.10. The try $112.90. Consolation double here $1.90. The real deal double $18.80. The dime $12.30. Consolation pick 3 $20.20. The real deal pick 3 $159.20. Once again, number 4, Suzy Q the Queen. She has been declared a non-starter from race 3. Today's 4th and the pick 5. It's coming up next. Let's head down to the paddock now. Paddock preview time for today's fourth race, race 3. Congratulations there to Right Trap. Returns to the Jack and returns a winner. Reminder, number 4, Susie Q to Queen, declared a non-starter. Number 4, Susie Q to Queen, declared a non-starter in race 3. Pick 5 starts here in race 4. Scratch the 4, Presley Ridge. A Buckeye at 3 life. 6 furlongs. Picks are going to be 6, 3, and 5. 1 is Nomás Cerveza. Comes off the nice 2 life win for 16. Currently 7 to 5. 2 is A Prayer for Kids, who returns for the 2024 debut today out the layoff. 3 is Scrimper. Didn't like the Howie Noonan there at Mahoning Valley, but did like the 2 life back in November. I think Scrimper's got a big chance here. I picked him second. 5 is Cavaletto, third at the level in his most recent there at Mahoning Valley. Cavaletto's got a big chance here. I picked him third. The 6 is Kinderhook, who comes off the 2 life win. This grade 3-year-old might be getting better. I'm going to take him on top. I think it's one of these 3. I go 6, 3, 5. Good luck here in the 4th. Good luck in today's pick 5. That is the call to the post now for today's 4th race. Scratch number 4, Presley Ridge. Exacta try and super wagering offered. Rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s roll on. The 50-cent pick 5 starts here. Today's 4th race. Post time in 7 minutes. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes now to race 4 and today's Big 5. 2 minutes. Now just a minute. The horses are approaching the gate. Last call for the pick 5 of the race 4. 1 minute. All right, the gate is post time now for today's 4th race. 5 Buckeyes at 6 furlongs. Even money, People's Choice is number 3, Scrimper. Omar Cerveza has the rail and is in. A Prayer for Kids returns today. 3 out. Scrimper. Scrimper goes in. The Mass Thoroughbreds LLC pair, the last 2 in line. Cavaletto, Chestnut goes in. And Kinderhook is the gray. Kinderhook will be the last in line. Locked up. And they're off. No Mas Cerveza off to a slow start. Scrimper is showing speed with Kinderhook. Cavaletto's out third. A Prayer for Kids is an early 4th. And No Mas Cerveza 7 lengths behind Kinderhook. 5 furlongs out. Kinderhook moving fast up front. Immediately puts 3 on Scrimper. And then it's Cavaletto who's sitting in a good spot third behind Scrimper. A Prayer for Kids off to pace racing 4th. No Mas Cerveza 5th. About 15 behind the fast-moving Kinderhook. Kinderhook blazing the trail here into the far turn. 3 furlongs to go. And Kinderhook has a 5-length lead. Scrimper is second. Cavaletto is third. A Prayer for Kids 4th. No Mas Cerveza 5th. Single file here racing to the quarter pole. Kinderhook the lead down to 2. Here comes Scrimper. And Scrimper putting in a big run on Kinderhook. Kinderhook trying to repel Scrimper, but Scrimper takes the lead. Kinderhook can't go with Scrimper. Cavaletto picking up the chase now into the final furlong. Scrimper opening up. Cavaletto is into second. Kinderhook's a tired third. Then it's a prayer for kids. Scrimper, big effort today. Scrimper's an easy winner. Scrimper does it nicely. Cavaletto's second. A prayer for kids was third, and Kinderhook ran fourth. Judges have posted a 3 Scrimper first, a 5 Cavaletto second, for 2 a prayer for kids third, the 6 Kinderhook fourth, 3 5 2 6 and race 4. Homo. And the winners are going out. Scrimper, 3-year-old Beg Yelling by Klimt out of Pinch Penny. Buckeye by Ronald Zielinski, Treberitzi, Zielinski, and Louis Rivera rode Scrimper to victory. 1:11:1 final time. Fifth race coming up. Exacta Try and Super Wagering offered. Rolling doubles, rolling pick threes roll on. Late pick 4 starts with the upcoming fifth. And race 4 is now official. Scrimper $3.40 to win. Exacta $6.20. Try $45.50. The dime $6.49. Threes wild in this double $13.60. Consolation pick 3 $5.20. Real deal pick 3 $48.90. Today's early pick 4 $152.50. 4 down, 4 to come. Late pick 4 and race 5 on deck. Moving on to the track now for today's fifth race. Exacta Try and Superweight Drain offered. Rolling doubles, rolling pick threes roll on. We start the late pick four here. Race 5 post time in 6 minutes. Two-minute warning, 2 minutes to race 5. Now just a minute. Last call for the late pick four. The horses are now approaching the gate. 1 minute to race number 5. At the gate, it's post time now for today's 5th race. A contestant, 6 furlongs. 2 to 1 in favor. Number 2, First Song. Powerful Phil, First Song in line. Tiger Trail, Dr. Zarnett, they're in. Venture On, ready, 3 out. What a Rush. What a Rush takes his place in the gate. Show Sliding Home. Show Sliding Home goes in. And Stone Cold Cat will be the last in line. Locked up. And they're off. First Song with a good start from the inside. Powerful Phil has early speed. Those 2 to the front. Show Sliding Home's out in 3rd. Then it's Dr. Zarnett. He's currently 4th. Tiger Trail moves up the inside into 5th. Just past Stone Cold Cat 6th. Venture On, 1 behind him, and that is What a Rush. Sprint down the backstretch. 4 furlongs remain. Powerful Phil in front of First Song. Show Sliding Home sits a close 3rd. It's Dr. Zarnett in 4th. Tiger Trail is currently inside of Venture On. Stone Cold Cat is on their outside, and What a Rush is about 11 off. 3 furlongs to go into the far turn now. First Song, Powerful Phil. First Song takes a neck lead over Powerful Phil. Show Sliding Home comes with his run now as he moves up 3 wide. These 3 are about 3.5 clear of Dr. Zarnett and Stone Cold Cat. And it's a further gap back to Tiger Trail. Top of the stretch, First Song has company in the form of Show Sliding Home. Show Sliding Home, and now First Song in battle. Powerful Phil's back to 3rd. Dr. Zarnett closing in, so is Stone Cold Cat. It's still First Song in front with a 16th to go. Show Sliding Home is alongside. Stone Cold Cat gaining ground in 3rd, but First Song still with the lead, and First Song gets there. Show Sliding Home 2nd, then it was Stone Cold Cat. Venture On finished 4th. Judges have posted the 2. First Song first. The 7, Show Sliding Home 2nd. Number 8, Stone Cold Cat was 3rd. The 5, Venture On ran 4th. 2, 7, 8, 5 in race 5. Kind of retain all mutual tickets. until these results can be posted as official. In the winner's circle now, it is first song, a 6-year-old dark bear brown gelding by It's the Same Old Song out of Mini Mostis. Buckeye by Rivera Racing Stables, Chairman Esther Rivera. Angel Diaz collects a double today. This one first song, 112 and 2 final time. Sixth race, it's due up. Race 6 today, scratch the one, Arch Cat, Exact to try and Superweight Drain Offord, rolling doubles late pick 3. Race 6 coming up as race 5 is now official. First song, $3.60 to win, Exact to $17.40. The try, $80.70. The dime, $41.82. This double, $5.20. Pick 3, $39.20. Fifth race in the books, late pick 4 underway, late pick 3 at race 6 coming up. That's call to the post now for today's sixth race. Scratch the one, Arch Cat, Exact to try and Superway drain off for rolling doubles roll on. Late pick three here, race 6 in 5 minutes. Just a minute, they're nearing the gate. Race 6 about to start. And they're at the gate. It is post time now for today's 6th race. 6 duel at 5.5 furlongs. 8 to 5 in favorite is number 2, Small Sailor. He inherits the rail. He's in. Murtaugh returns today. He's ready. Gizmo's Mission takes his place in the gate. 3 out. Here is Nature of the Beast. On his toes, will move into line. When in Rome. To the outside gate. Locked up. And they're off. Murtaugh with a great start. Awkward start there for Gizmo's Mission. Yana Viles has been unseated here, so Gizmo's Mission is out of the race. So Murtaugh and When in Rome, the 2 grays are up front. Small Sailor's now racing on the inside of the riderless Gizmo's Mission, who's between both he and Nature of the Beast. And then it's On His Toes, who now trails about 6 lengths off. Murtaugh in front, When in Rome right there second. And it's a gap back to Nature of the Beast and Small Sailor. And even further to On His Toes. 5/16 to go there on the far turn. Murtaugh, When in Rome. They now have to deal with the riderless Gizmo's Mission. And then it's Nature of the Beast who's closing in nicely. Small Sailor about 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. Murtaugh slim lead. When in Rome right there. Those 2 together. And here comes Nature of the Beast on their outside. Small Sailor is 4th with a furlong to go. When in Rome takes the lead. Murtaugh battles back. Here is Nature of the Beast, and Nature of the Beast takes the lead with 40 yards to go. It's Nature of the Beast. Murtaugh was second. When in Rome finished third. Small Sailor ran fourth. Stewart's inquiry involving the start. Hold all tickets. Judges have posted the 5, Nature of the Beast first. Number 3, Murtaugh was second. Number 7, When in Rome finished third. Number 2, Small Sailor fourth. 5-3-7-2 unofficially at race 6. Stewart's inquiry still in progress. Now the winner's circle, it's Nature of the Beast, 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by the Big Beast out of Dirt and Diamonds. A Floridian owned by SLA Horses Dental, trained by Ivan Calderon. Rocco Bowen rode Nature of the Beast to the win. 106 and 1 final time. After reviewing the replay, the stewards have ruled the 4 Gizmos Mission did receive a fair start. 7 races coming up. In race 7 today, scratch number 9, It's Official. Number 9, It's Official is out. Exacta Try and Super Wagering offered. Late double starts with the upcoming 7th race. Race 6 now official. Nature of the Beast, $13.60 to win. Exact at $21.20. The Try, $116.20. The Dime, $23.41. Double here, $18.80. Pick 3 ending, $34.70. Race 6 in the books. Late double race 7 coming right up. Down paddock we go. Paddock preview time now for today's 7th race. Race 6, Nature of the Beast with a nice run. Scratch the 9, it's official here. Buckeyes at 6 furlongs. Picks are 10-7-4. One is gone in a flash. Makes his 2024 debut. He prefers 2 turns. Might need one here. 2 is Dark Vader. Missed by a neck of Mahoning Valley at this level in March. Water gets a little deeper today. Here's Hip Hip Hooray. He comes in, makes his first start of the year. Solid horse. He's got a chance if he's ready to roll. 4 is Wicked Warrior. First start of the year. Been a nice Buckeye for a while. I picked him 3rd here. 5 is Mo Don't Know. Buckeye Millionaire returns today. 6, Susie's Kid. He makes his 2024 debut today. 7 is Liberate, who comes off a nice win at Mahoning Valley back in March. He's ready to go today. I picked him 2nd. 8 is Simon Says, Deepwater here. 10 Empires Fire, 3 consecutive victories. He deserves this opportunity today. I have him on top. 10-7-4 for me here at race 7. Good luck with your picks. Good race here. Late double starts in 8 minutes. And you can try a new thrill before the horses take off again with the Ohio Lottery scratch-offs. These games offer instant excitement and instant wins. Payouts over $4.5 million daily, each and every day. Lottery players are subject to Ohio laws, commission regulations. Play responsibly. Find your own winner's circle with Ohio Lottery scratch-offs. Stand by for your call to the post for today's 7th race. Moving on to the track now for today's 7th race. Scratch number 9, It's Official. The 9, It's Official out. Exacta Tri Super Late Double Race 7. Post time in 6 minutes. Now just a minute. Last call for the late double. Race 7 about to start. The horses are approaching the gate. And they're at the gate. Post time for today's 7 race. Buckeyes here. 6 furlong, 6 to 5 and favored. We're 10 Empire's Fire. Looking for 4 in a row. Gone in a Flash and Dark Vader. They move into line. Hip Hip Hooray goes in. Wicked Warrior. Mo Don't Know, Buckeye Millionaire. He's ready. He returns today. Susie's Kid goes in. Liberate takes his place in the gate. Simon Says is ready. Empire's Fire, the last in line. Empire's Fire going in. Locked up. And they're off. Susie's Kid with a good start. Mo Don't Know has speed. Hip Hip Hooray is out well. Wicked Warrior making a bid for the lead. And there goes Simon Says. So it's Simon Says in front. Hip Hip Hooray right there second. Liberate was in a bit tight early. He's now in third. Empire's Fire on the outside is fourth. Wicked Warrior inside racing fifth. Dark Vader is inside of Mo Don't Know. Susie's Kid on their outside. Gone in a Flash is sitting about 7 lengths back. 3.5 to go. Simon Says in front. Liberate makes a bid now and engages. Hip Hip Hooray bottled up on the rail. Empire's Fire is cruising up on the outside. Wicked Warrior 3.5, 4 lengths back. Susie's Kid tries to rally with a Buckeye Millionaire. Mo Don't Know between rivals. And then it's Dark Vader and Gone in a Flash. Liberate in front. Empire's Fire takes aim. Hip Hip Hooray third. Susie's Kid is fourth. Gone in a Flash is going well wide, but he's closing in nicely top of the stretch. Empire's Fire takes over. 1 furlong to go. Liberate is second. Hip Hip Hooray is third. Dark Vader with late run. Gone in a Flash continues to rally. Empire's Fire clear with 40 yards to go. Empire's Fire 4 in a row. Liberate was second. Dark Vader in a photo for third with Gone in a Flash. Judges have posted the 10 Empire's Fire first. For 7, Liberate was second. The one gone in a flash finished third. Number 2, Dark Vader ran fourth. 10-7-1-2 in race 7. Got to retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. A jockey's objection in progress. Hold all tickets. In the winner's circle now, it's Empire's Fire. 5-year-old Dark Bear Brown County by Empire Way out of Victoria's on Fire. A Buckeye owned by Douglas Dimer, driven by Jeff Radosevich, and Louis Rivera. Unsettling Empire's Fire. In the winner's circle, 110 and 4. Final time for Empire's Fire. Riding double today for jockey Louis Rivera. Jockey's objection still in progress. And ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the replay, stewards have ruled there be no change in the order finish. 10-7-1-2 will stand. In race 7, it's now official. Race 8 is coming up next. Exacta Try and Super Wagering offered. Race 8 on deck. Empire's Fire, $260 to win. Exacta, $3.20. Try $80.10. The dime, $34.67. This double, $14.40. Pick 3, $28.20. 7 race in the books. 1 remains. It's race 8. It's the lucky last. So down to the paddock now. Paddock preview time for today's 8th race. Empire Fire look good to go there in race 7. Rolls off 4 in a row. 2 this year, 2 in June and July last year. Well, he's on his game. Buckeye Sprinters, I don't know if I'd say there's anybody better. There might be a few on his level, but he's pretty tough. 8th race here, accredited for life. And owners of a race this year, claiming price 16. Competitive race here. I'm going to go 6-7-3 on Marvin's Express. Runner-up effort at the level last time out. Very nice race. 8-1's a fair, square price on Marvin's Express. I think he's got a big chance. Don't have him in my top 3, but he's certainly a horse I must use. Another horse that I have to use at 19-1 is the 2 Ohio Eagle. If he's ready to go, some of those races from last season will be enough to win this and be competitive. 3 is Sammy and Shorty. I like the fact he had an out here on April 24th. I think he improves in this race today. I picked him 3rd. 4 is Mr. Mobile. Good 4th for 25, 2 back. The Roland didn't work out. Some nice races here for Mr. Mobile. 5 is Nebulosa. Gate to wire win in a waiver race on April 23rd. He's not without hope here either. 6 Overload. Like those races there at Mahoning Valley, I think he's perfectly placed for success today. I'm going to give him a chance here. 7 is Shanghai Prince. Came in off the layoff last time out and ran an even 5th. He's very dangerous here at 3-1. I think Shanghai Prince has a monster opportunity in the 8 victory division. And not without hope either. Very competitive finale here. I go 6-7-3. I go with Overload. Good luck with your picks here at race 8. Thanks for joining me in the paddock today. Join me on the paddock for Saturday for Preakness Day. Here's your call to the post for today's Lucky Last. We'll be out of the track now for today's 8th and final. Exacta Try and Super in addition to the standard win play show. We close the show race 8. Post time in 7 minutes. Now, just a minute. The horses are approaching the gate. 1 minute to race 8. Well, race 8 does conclude a live entertainment here today of the equine variety. Don't forget, watch and wager live via satellite on all of the best tracks from across the country right here in the comfort of your own home. Jack this down race 8 7 days a week, including dark days like tomorrow and Friday. Remember, simulcast wagering on the Preakness from Pimlico starts tomorrow at 12 noon. We'd like to thank everyone for coming out today. Thank you for making this part of your plans. We appreciate you being our guests here at the Jack. Everyone's invited back when live racing returns Saturday. Post time for Saturday racing 12:20. And you can try a new thrill after this race. Before then, on Saturday with Ohio Lottery scratch-offs, these games offer instant excitement and instant wins that pay out over $4.5 million daily. Lottery players are subject to Ohio laws and commission regulations. Play responsibly. Find your own winner's circle with Ohio Lottery scratch-offs. They're at the gate. It's post time now for today's 8th and final. 8 to the gate, 6 furlongs, 9-5 in favor. Number 3, Sammy and Shorty. Marvin's Express is ready. Ohio Eagle takes his place in the gate. Here is Sammy and Shorty in post position 3. Mr. Mobile, he's ready. 4 back. Nebulosa. 3 out. Overload. Overload will take his place in the gate. Overload a bit reluctant to load today. Right now, Overload is underloading. System Starters team up here. Got a bit of a fight on their hands here with Overload, who should have been named No Load. Locked up. And they're off. Nebulosa with a good start in the middle. Overload is away well, and Shanghai Prince is away front 3. High Eagles out racing in 4th on his outside. There is Sammy and Shorty early 5th. Marvin's Express on the rail inside the Victory Division. And Mr. Mobile is 9 lengths off the lead. They sprint down the backstretch here at the Jack. Half mile to go. Nebulosa to catch. Nebulosa length and a gray tail over Overload and Shanghai Prince. Sammy and Shorty Victory Division together. A gap further to Ohio Eagle and Marvin's Express. And then it's Mr. Mobile, 3 furlongs to go. Nebulosa 2 in front. Overload and Shanghai Prince trying to keep up with Nebulosa. Victory Division is trying a 3-wide rally. Sammy and Shorty is 5th, 5 lengths off, just in front of Marvin's Express, who tries a rail rally. Then it's Mr. Mobile, and now the trailer is Ohio Eagle. Nebulosa trying to fight off Overload, who tries to sneak through on the rail. Shanghai Prince is there. Victory Division. Marvin's Express wide open with a furlong to go. Overload takes the lead from the rail. Here comes Sammy and Shorty. Shanghai Prince, Victory Division, Marvin's Express. But Overload maintaining his lead. Overload is a winner. Victory Division was second. 3-horse Photo for third. Judges have posted these 6. Overload first. Braid Victory Division second. 3 Sammy and Shorty was third. The 1 Marvin's Express fourth. And 6831 is now official. Now moving into the winner's circle, it's Overload. 4-year-old Dark Bear Barrel and Gelding by Corfu out of Pilot On. A Buckeye owned by Marion Gorham, trim by Bob Gorham. That's Eric Barbrand there aboard Overload after 6 furlongs in 112 flat. 13-1 on Overload. $29.40 to win. The exact $101.30. The try $544.10. The dime $186.22. Double $23.50. Pick $368.60. Late pick 4 $287.90. Today's pick 5 $569.50. Jack 6 today. How many tickets today? $947.80. The carryover now for Saturday is at or about $40,000. Race 8 is in the books. Wednesday has come to a close. Saturday looms large. Post time for Preakness Saturday, 12:20. For everybody associated with the racing at Jack Disselnout Racing on Clear International Sound, I'm track announcer Matt Hook. I'll see you later. I'll see you at the races. I'll see you Saturday, 12:20.
Good afternoon, race fans. Welcome to Evangeline Downs as we get set to start a new week of racing with the middle leg of the Triple Crown at the end of the week. Saturday is Preakness Day. 8 races on tap for the card tonight. At this time, if you would please rise, gentlemen, remove your caps for the playing of the national anthem. And once again, welcome to Evangeline Downs as we get set to start the Wednesday program. 8 races on tap for the evening. Let's take a peek out the window. A very pleasant day for some live racing. Currently 86 degrees. A light breeze out of the north makes it pretty comfortable outside. The track is fast and the turf is firm. Take a peek at the program. We'll go through the changes and corrections as we have them at this time. In the first, overweight on 1, AP Humor, the rider 4 over. Number 2, Too Late to Wait, the rider 3 over. Rider change on 3, Kappa Hill. Make the rider Chris Rozier. Correct the weight to 115 pounds. The rider is 5 pounds over the corrected weight. We have a late workout for 3, Kappa Hill. This runner had a workout May 11th here at Evangeline Downs. 3 furlongs in 36.20 seconds, breezing over a fast track. We'll scratch the 4, Pintora. Overweight on 5, Indy Lover, the rider 2 pounds over. Overweight on 8, Come What May, the rider 2 pounds over. Overweight on 9, Fits and Starts, the rider 1 pound over. In the second, we scratch the 2, Holiday Flowers. We scratch 4, Broadway Soldier. Overweight on 5, Lucas Lily by, the rider 5 pounds over. In the third, we'll scratch 3, Mists of Time. Overweight on 6, Heartthrob Halo, the rider 4 pounds over. In the fourth, scratch the 2, Hidden Love. Program correction for the 3, Imperator Furiosa. This runner does not wear blinkers, did not wear blinkers in the most recent start. No blinkers for 3, Imperator Furiosa, and again, did not wear them last out. Overweight on 6, All-American Pat, the rider 1 pound over. In the fifth, overweight on 5, Ven, the rider 1 pound over. In the sixth, a rider change on 3, Flashy Lover. Make the rider 1, Vargas. Overweight on 4, Him for Carlos, the rider 3 over. 5, Custom Star, the rider 3 over. We scratched the 6, Rising Kodo Star. Scratch the 6 from the 6th. In the 7th, overweight on 1 6-string, the rider 7 pounds over. Rider change on 2, Brave Ollie. Make the rider Antonio Kias. Overweight on 3, Alpine Mist, the rider 1 pound over. 8th and final on the card, overweight on 1, Cadillac Bow, the rider 3 pounds over. There will be a rider change on the 4, Cajun Country, that rider TBA. And a rider change on 7, Put It Back Dave. Make the rider Tommy Pompel. Those are the changes and corrections as we have them at this time. Let's take a peek at the Red Pen selection. It's in tonight's third race, and it's with the one of the old guys. It's always great to see the older geldings still in action. The Red Pen selection, we're going to look to the 4, Reckless Ransom. An 11-year-old, he makes his 90th career start tonight. And off of his last couple of efforts, I think he might be ready to get his picture taken one more time. It would be for the 20th time in his career if Reckless Ransom can get to the winner's circle. Not away all that sharply last out. A better start, I think, gives Reckless Ransom a big, big chance in the third. Let's take a peek at the Pick 5 ticket. The announcer Pick 5 ticket was successful on Saturday night to the tune of $190 and some change. So we finally got one home. Let's see if we can maybe get a couple in a row here. We're going to start with a single right off the bat. That's with the 9, Miss Lonely Hearts in the 4th. Tommy Pompel for Brett Brinkman. They've teamed up for a few wins this season. I think that horse could get a great tracking trip off of a field that has a bunch of speed. We'll see if Miss Lonely Hearts can get our single in right off the bat. 157 in the next. Top pick the 7, Wise Verdict. 124 in the 6th. The top pick, Voyant. I think that horse could also get a nice trip tracking some speed. 7th race, 1-6. Top pick is the 1 6-string. Speed from the rail after a stakes try last out. And in the finale, 157. Top pick is the 7, Put It Back Dave. Tommy Pompel will now ride this runner for Edith Mojica's barn. So after we get the 9 home in the first leg of it, we're going to be hoping for a lot of 1s. Wouldn't hurt that ticket whatsoever. That gets us set for the Wednesday card. Now, as we look ahead towards the end of the week for our simulcasting fans, Friday morning simulcasting at Pimlico begins at 10:30, so a bright and early simulcasting card from Pimlico on Friday. Saturday, the Pimlico card starts at 9:30. 9:30 in the morning starts the simulcasting on Saturday. We have a special early post time on Saturday, second leg of the Triple Crown. We're going to start our Saturday card at 5:15. And much like Derby Day, we will run our first 2 races, take a break to watch the Preakness, see if Mystic Dan can bring home leg 2 of the Triple Crown, or if you have a different favorite in the race. Good luck to your runner as well. Preakness set to go at about 6:01, and then we'll resume the card with race number 3 at about 6:15 to 6:20. So, again, Saturday, simulcasting begins early, 9:30 for the first race at Pimlico to start the simulcasting day. First live race, 5:15. Again, we run our first 2 before the Preakness. Other items of note. Again, if you have losing tickets, drop them in the barrel. Final Friday of each month, there's a cash drawing for $250. And at the end of the year, we'll be drawing for a cruise. Make sure on your losing tickets, you have your Boyd Rewards card number written down along with your name so they can contact you to collect that $250 cash prize. And again, final night of the season, we're going to draw for a cruise. Racing Beat the Odds Instant Win promotion. The next one will take place on Friday, May 24th. Again, a couple of Fridays each month, we're having the Instant Win promotion. Race fans wagering at the tote machines will see vouchers pop out with free wagers or coupon for a free program. Next family night at the races is scheduled for June 1st. June 1st is also Legends Night. 6 stakes races on the card, each of $100,000 apiece for Louisiana-bred runners. And again, we'll have a big night, as is every Legends Night. So big crowd expected on hand. You might want to make reservations up in the Silks Clubhouse. That will get us set to go on this Wednesday card. Again, a very nice Wednesday evening to get the card started. So as we get set for the Wednesday card, the track is fast and the turf is firm. Runners for the first starting to make their way towards the paddock. We'll come back and see if we can pick some winners on the Wednesday card. Good luck. Horses coming into the paddock for tonight's first race. We'll start the card with a 7-furlong race for filly and mare 3-year-olds and up. They've not won 3 races lifetime. $5,000 claiming company in the opener. Top pick to start the Wednesday card. I'm going to look to the 7 Freeform. Joe Stokes rides this runner for Team Green, Randy Degautier Jr.'s barn, and all of their crew will be decked out in their green shirts along the rail tonight. Joe Stokes with a good effort with Freeform last out going a mile. They're going to cut back to the distance of a victory 2 starts ago, and I think it's a distance that just might be the perfect distance for Freeform to put her best effort together. From just off the pace, I think Freeform can be in position to win at the top of the lane, and see if Joe Stokes and Freeform can get it done. The second choice is the 2, Too Late to Wait. Now, this is a runner that had a nice string of races here at Evangeline last year with a win, a second, and a third to finish out the season. They went over to Delta Downs, and not sure what happened, or I did not see a replay and did not see the race, but 10th by 66. Obviously, the horse was being pulled up, or at least galloped across the line. Not much effort being expended. So really the question is kind of what went wrong. That was against $20,000 claiming company. They come back in a $5,000 claiming race. But the efforts that Too Late to Wait had put together last year, I'm willing to give this runner a look first time back on the drop in class. Has been the distance a few times, has handled the distance, hitting the board a couple of times. So again, just kind of, what happened, the little chance to regroup and get Too Late to Wait moving forward on a 2024 campaign, and give her a look tonight. 6-1 on the board. For third, the 6-horse Santangelo, a runner that consistently puts efforts that land on the fringes. We're going to see if Santangelo, cutting back to the 7-furlong distance after a couple of mile trips here at the track, maybe that cutback distance will help produce a sharper closing kick for Santangelo. Again, a lot of 4ths and 5ths, so she's run races that are kind of in the ballpark, but just not good enough to win. And I think maybe the cutback in distance, see if Elio Barrera can put a little bit of a better closing punch together with Santangelo, and we'll put that runner in third. But I like Freeform with Joe Stokes to start the Wednesday card. They'll head to the track just a couple minutes. Good luck on a beautiful night here at Evangeline Downs. Runners coming onto the track for tonight's first race. Filly and Mare 3-year-olds and up. They've not won 3 races lifetime. $5,000 claiming company. We go 7 furlongs in the opener. We scratch the 4 Pintora. Overweight on 1 AP Humor, the rider 4 over. 2 Too Late to Wait, the rider 3 over. Rider change on 3 Kappa Hill. We make the rider Chris Rozier. Correct the weight to 115 pounds. The rider then 5 pounds over the corrected weight. Overweight on 5 Indy Lover, the rider 2 over. 8 Come What May, the rider 2 over. 9 Fits and Starts, the rider 1 pound over. Late workout for the 3 Kappa Hill. This runner had a workout here at Evangeline Downs May 11th. 3 furlongs, 36.20 seconds, breezing over a fast track. We kick off the rolling doubles and pick threes, exacta trifecta superfecta wagering, and it starts the early pick 5. Post time for the first, set for 5:30, shows 5 minutes away. Runners for the first getting set to make their way up the chute to the 7 furlong starting point. Last call for wagers for tonight's first race. First race runners have reached the starting gate. It is post time. AP Humor first to move in line. Too Late to Wait. Here's Kappa Hill. Santangelo. Indy Lover. Freeform. Come What May. Last couple are Fits and Starts and Mrs. Kneecase. Is all body. Towards the inside, Too Late to Wait was away in good order. Freeform from between, and Mrs. Kneecase to the outside. Also Fits and Starts away in good order. Right behind that group is Indy Lover, Santangelo. Kappa Hill. Out wide is Come What May, and the trailer is AP Humor. As they move midway down the backside, Freeform steps away to lead by a length and a half. Too Late to Wait rides the rail in second. From between is Fits and Starts. Out wide is Mrs. Kneecase. Length and a half back to Indy Lover, Kappa Hill, Santangelo, AP Humor, and Come What May. As they move into the turn, Freeform still in charge, leads a length and a half. Too Late to Wait now tries to come after this leader, and they have separated from the rest. It's 4 lengths back to Mrs. Kneecase in third. Indy Lover, AP Humor, Santangelo caught wide, all trying to produce rallies past the quarter pole. Freeform is the leader. Too Late to Wait up to challenge. Santangelo and AP Humor are gaining some ground, caught way wide Also trying to make up some ground from the back of the pack is Come What May. At the furlong pole, Freeform looking to dig in. Too Late to Wait won't go away. This pair 4 lengths is clear from a closing Santangelo. Too Late to Wait now strikes the front, and Too Late to Wait's going to pull away in the end. Too Late to Wait is the winner. Freeform, Santangelo, and Indy Lover. Unofficial order finish posted on the board. A winning return to the races for Too Late to Wait. Number 2, Too Late to Wait, first across the line. Second, 7, Freeform. Third, 6, Santangelo. And fourth, 5, Indy Lover. 2:765 unofficially in the first. Running time for the 7 furlongs, a minute 26 and 55. 100 seconds. First race is now official. $10.60 winner for Too Late to Wait in the opener. And now set to step into the winner's circle is Too Late to Wait. She is a 5-year-old bay mare sired by Hooks Crossing out of the Meadow Lake mare Blondie's Meadow. In Louisiana by Bernard Chatters and Charles Guillory. Is owned by the team of Bernard Chatters and Charles Guillory. Trained by Bernard Chatters, ridden to victory by Jose Luis Rodriguez. 2-7 exacta, 15-10. 2-7-6 trifecta, 28-45. And a dime super's worth 21-38. Second race on the card, we're on the turf. 7.5 furlongs on the turf for maiden filling mare 3-year-olds and up. 20,000 claimers to a $15,000 level. We scratched 2 Holiday Flowers, scratched 4 Broadway Soldier. Overweight on 5, Lucas Lily by the rider 5 pounds over. Rolling doubles and pick 3s, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, and the start of the early pick 4. Post time set for 5:57, 17 minutes away. Race replays for the thoroughbred season are sponsored by our friends over at Clear Creek Stud. Star Guitar, custom for Carlos, Clearly Now, Imperial Hint, Mr. Money, and Favershan, the stallions standing over at Clear Creek Stud. We appreciate their sponsorship of the race replays and their support of the racing here at Evangeline Downs. And Too Late to Wait drops in class on the return to racing, and all signs go for Too Late to Wait. Jose Luis Rodriguez, they wear down Freeform in the run to the wire. Too Late to Wait picks up the victory. Jose Luis rides this one for Bernard Chatters. Second race on the card, we're on the turf. Maiden filling mare, 3-year-olds and up. 20,000 claimers to a $15,000 level. Top pick in this one, a runner returning to the turf after a string of dirt track races, is the one Surrey. And again, I usually avoid runners in the likes of Surrey. 0 for 16 with 12 on the board finishes. So for whatever reason, she just hasn't been able to put fields away, and she's had some open length leads. We go back to last year, a 2-length lead here late, a 5-length lead at Louisiana Downs. Over the winter at Delta, a 2-length lead, just not able to finish them off. I go back to the turf, 2 trips on the turf, 1 showing on the form here, and that was here again last summer against Maiden Special Weight Company. Surrey had the lead, but was just run down in the final 100 yards. Juan Vargas rides for Sarah Delaney in a race that, other than the 7 Debo, the other runners have not shown much early speed at all. Debo stretching out from 5 furlongs to the 7.5 furlong distance. First race back since last June. Let's see if Juan Vargas, if he can get to the front, I think they might be long gone, although I think Surrey could sit just off of the 7 Debo. Hopefully that runner's a little short in the return off the layoff, and Surrey can get that elusive victory. Second choice is the 7 Debo, and again, I think it's a question if this runner, if they just let Debo run, just let her do her thing, and again, first time back in 11 months, just let her on her own, and let's see if she can relax, and if she takes them all the way, it's certainly a possibility, although I think trying the distance for the first time, and again, off that long layoff, I think it's also very possible that even if she is loose, that she'll still come up a little short the first time at the distance. Like Debo, certainly one to watch for next out if they would stay at 7.5 to a mile on the grass. We'll put her second. For third, we'll look to the 3 Awesome Becca. Has shown the ability to pass rivals, which could come into play here. Awesome Becca, Elio Barrera for Scott Gelner, could be rallying late. And, of course, they're hoping maybe Surrey and Debo hook up early and help set up a closing kick. But we'll put them third. Again, I'm just not sure how quick the early tempo will be, and especially now with a couple scratches down to a 5-horse field, it would kind of be surprising if 2 of these runners really got into a tussle early. We'll put Awesome Becca in third. Top pick in the opener is, or in the second race on the turf, is Surrey. These runners heading to the track in just a few minutes. Good luck. Runners coming onto the track for tonight's second race, maiden filly and mare 3-year-olds and up. 20,000 claimers to a $15,000 level. We go 7.5 furlongs on the turf. We scratch 2, we scratch 4. Overweight on 5, Lucas Lilly by the rider, 5 pounds over. Rolling doubles and pick 3s, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and the start of the early pick 4. Post time 5:57 shows 4 minutes away. Runners for the second getting set to make their way onto the turf track as they make their way up to the 7.5 furlong starting point. Last call for wagers for tonight's second race. And the second race runners have reached the starting gate. It is post time. Set to load for the second. Surrey takes her spot in the gate. Awesome Becca. Next up will be Lucas Lilyby. Debo steps in. Last up will be Steel Guitar. Is on party. Debo broke straight to the outside and then quickly corrected that course and stretches her legs out and sprints straight to the lead. It is Debo who will lead them into the clubhouse turn. Surrey away in good order. Tips to the outside of the leader and settles into second. Lucas Lilyby a little hard to handle on the inside in third. We come back to Steel Guitar, and the early trailer is Awesome Becca. As they make their way to the backside, Debo is the leader, just a long neck ahead of Surrey, who travels comfortably to the outside of that rival in second. It's a gap of 2. Steel Guitar third. Awesome Becca moves up outside in fourth, and Lucas Lilyby drops back to the tail. They start to sprint as they make their way into the far turn. Debo is the leader. Surrey right to her outside from second. Steel Guitar and Awesome Becca just 2 lengths away from the leading pair, and Lucas Lilyby has dropped 8 from the front. Midway on the turn, Debo trying to take them all away, but Surrey is just hounding her every stride, and Surrey now pokes a nose in front. Steel Guitar third. Awesome Becca floats out wide off the turn in fourth, and as they straighten away, Surrey does strike the front. Debo on the inside. Steel Guitar with a shot at the furlong pole, and now Awesome Becca starts to kick in. 100 yards to go. Surrey still looking for that elusive first win. She's a length in front with 50 yards to go, and Surrey is finally going to get her picture taken. Surrey wins. Steel Guitar second. Awesome Becca. And back to Debo. Unofficial winner of the second is Surrey. Second is 6, Steel Guitar. Third, 3, Awesome Becca. And fourth, 7, Debo. 1-6-3-7 unofficially in the second. 3-5 favoritism for Surrey. And race fans, please be advised, an objection has been lodged. The unofficial second place finisher, steel guitar rider Tommy Pompel, has lodged an objection against the unofficial winner, number 1 Surrey, and rider 1 Vargas, for interference in the run to the wire. An objection has been lodged by the unofficial second place finisher against the winner in tonight's second race. 6 against the 1. An objection in the second. Stewards reviewing the stretch run. Race fans, on your television monitors, the stretch run of tonight's second race. Stewards focusing their attention on number 1 Surrey, runner in the white blinkers, jockey in the red cap, and second place finisher steel guitar. Directly to that runner's outside, the rider in the black cap, Juan Vargas aboard Surrey, Tommy Pompel aboard steel guitar. Again, stewards are reviewing this stretch run for an objection. Second place runner against the winner. Race fans, after reviewing the stretch run, the stewards have determined there will be no change. No change in the order of finish. Results will stand as posted, and the second race is set to go official. Second race is now official. Stepping into the winner's circle, after a number of seconds and thirds, it is Surrey. Surrey is a 5-year-old bay mare sired by Flintshire out of the Candy Ride mare Dovecote. A Kentucky bred owned by Vanessa Camperlengo, trained by Sarah Delaney. The winning rider is Juan Vargas. 1/6 exacta, $7.20. 1/6 trifecta, $5.80. A dime super, $1.30. Early double, 2-1 is worth $12. Third race on the card, 3-year-olds and up. They've not won twice in the last 6 months. 5,000 claiming company. We go 6 furlongs. We'll scratch 3 mists of time. Overweight on 6, Heartthrob Halo. The rider 4 pounds over. Rolling doubles and pick threes, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Post time 6:28. Post time 17 minutes away. And start number 17, the lucky start for Surrey. She finally does break the maiden. 12 on the board finishes. Now, finally, a winner for Surrey. Juan Vargas for trainer Sarah Delaney. Tommy Pompel gives another good effort for a Brett Brinkman runner. They come up second best in the second. Runners in the third in the paddock, 3-year-olds and up. They've not won twice in the last 6 months. Above the claiming price of tonight of $5,000. Again, sometimes that'll play into the conditions as we look through these. Runners could have started for a $4,000 or less and won multiple times, but again, as we read the conditions, those races would not have been considered in the eligibility. We go 6 furlongs in the third. Topic in this one, the red pen selection is the Old Man. That's the 4-horse Reckless Ransom. Starts for the 90th time in his career. He's hit the board in 54 of 89 previous tries, so a hard-knocking old dude. And he's actually been pretty solid in the last couple of years, too, so he's not losing a whole lot. Maybe he's fallen down the class ladder, sure. But as far as his efforts, still putting in some seriously good efforts. He wins 2 back at a $4,000 level, which does allow him to, that does not discard him from running tonight. And a big effort in March over at the fairgrounds where he wasn't away all that sharply, but did run on nicely to be second. I think in this one, he could be sitting in a pretty good spot if he's away alertly, could be right up close to the leaders with the scratch miss of time. Not a ton of speed in this one, but again, the 11-year-old, we're going to look to have him put another good effort together. 8-5 on the board. Evidently, a lot of people falling in love with the old guy as well. So, see if the red pen can get a winner, though. A winner at any price is still a winner. Second choice is the one over Tax. This runner for Izzy Gonzalez. Elio Barrera rides a couple of starts in Nebraska, Fauner Park, and Izzy Gonzalez is going to have a handful of runners that have been competing up in Nebraska at Fauner Park, a 5/8 mile track in Grand Island, Nebraska. So bull ring up there where Izzy Gonzalez had a fantastic season. And in fact, one day he had 6 wins on the card. So sent out a number of winners up there. 1-2 back, and then an allowance optional claiming event last out just missed. Does have a win here at Evangeline Downs, which I think is key when you see runners from bull rings when they come to the mile ovals. Some of them take to it very well, some of them not so much, and he has a win here last July, so that's always a positive. We'll put Overtaxed in second for third to 5. That is Have Hours and Stormy. Makes a drop for the second start of the meet. And the winner of that race last out, When You Win, ran a huge one last week to finish second. Have Hours and Stormy winning back in January and just misses the cutoff of this race by about 4 weeks or so. So that's always interesting, too, when runners have their second victory, non-2 in the last 6 months. And Have Hours and Stormy won once in January and once in October. So just making the deadline. Runners coming onto the track for tonight's third race, 3-year-olds and up. They've not won twice in the last 6 months. 5,000 claimers. We go 6 furlongs in the third. We scratch 3 miss of time. Overweight on 6, Heartthrob Halo, the rider 4 pounds over. Rolling doubles and pick 3s, exacta trifecta superfecta wagering. Post time set for 6:28, shows 4 minutes away. And we do want to invite race fans, if you're looking for a beverage or a bite to eat, to check out Pierre's Pizza and Wings just inside the paddock doors. All your classic favorites and some chef-inspired pizzas and wings as well. Just inside the paddock doors in the location formerly known as the EVD Express. If you're not looking for pizza and wings, if you want a sandwich, po' boy, maybe some voodoo shrimp tacos, head on over to the Infusion Restaurant just across from the casino. And a little fancier fare, sit down and enjoy a meal at the Spotted Horse. So plenty of options for dining here at the track. Note that on Friday and Saturday nights, you can eat up in the Silks Clubhouse. The buffet served on Friday and Saturday nights. You can watch the races from the Silks Clubhouse on any racing night. And you can order food from the downstairs restaurants. But on Friday and Saturdays, make your reservation for the Silks Clubhouse and enjoy the buffet. Runners are nearing the starting gate. Post time in a minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is post time. Set to load for the third overtaxed. First to move in, our Freddie Mac steps forward. 90th career start for Reckless Ransom. Last couple, Half Hours and Stormy and Heartthrob Halo. Izobati. Half Hours and Stormy away alertly. Heartthrob Halo also sharply, and Heartthrob Halo now up to take the lead from Half Hours and Stormy. Reckless Ransom away in third. Our Freddie Mac and the early trailer overtaxed. As they make their way down the backside, Heartthrob Halo sprints clear to lead by 2. Half Hours and Stormy tracks from second. Reckless Ransom outside of our Freddie Mac and overtaxed 5 from the front as they move into the turn. Heartthrob Halo is the target. That lead is 2 lengths midway on the turn, and Heartthrob Halo doing it very comfortably on the front. Half Hours and Stormy being asked to go after this leader. Our Freddie Mac from the inside, overtaxed, starts to put a rally together from the back. Reckless Ransom is the trailer, top of the lane. They have not gotten any closer to Heartthrob Halo, and Heartthrob Halo with a furlong to go leads by 3. Center of the racetrack. Overtax now begins to make a bid, and Reckless Ransom, they're in for the minors. Nobody's going to get to Heartthrob Halo, and Heartthrob Halo clear by about 4 in the end. Reckless Ransom, Half Hours and Stormy, close for 4th between Overtaxed and our Freddie Mac. Unofficial order finish posted on the board. The winner is 6, Heartthrob Halo. Second, 4, Reckless Ransom. Third, 5, Half Hours and Stormy. It's a photo for 4th. Running time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 52 seconds. Heartthrob Halo. Nobody wanted the front. Juan Vargas took the initiative and never looked back. Photograph shows number 1, Overtaxed, was 4th. 6-4-5-1, unofficially in the 3rd. Third race is now official. $9.40 winner for Heartthrob Halo. Stepping into the winner's circle, Heartthrob Halo. 5-year-old Bay Gelding, started by Astrology out of the Forest Camp Mare, Lost My Halo. In Louisiana by Majestic Farms LLC, owned by Ashley LaFleur. Trained by Sam Bro, it's back-to-back winning rides for Juan Vargas. 6-4 exacta 1390. 6-4-5 trifecta 1590. Dime Supers 475. Double 1-6 890. And the early pick 3 216 is 3780. Fourth race on the card, filly and mare, 3-year-olds and up. They've not won 2 races lifetime. 5,000 claimers, 6 furlongs the distance. We scratched 2 Hidden Love. Note the equipment correction for 3 Imperator Furiosa. This runner does not wear blinkers, did not wear blinkers in the most recent start. Number 6, All-American Pat, the rider 1 pound over. Early doubles and pick 3s, exacta trifecta superfecta, and the start of the late pick 5. Post time set for 6:53, shows 16 minutes away. And Juan Vargas, Heartthrob Halo, get to the front in a race that really lacked a lot of early speed and never looked back. Good move by Juan Vargas to get to the front and takes the Sam Bro trained runner most of the way on top. Fourth race on the card, we kick off the late pick 5. We'll take a peek at the $27 ticket we've put together. A lot of ones on the ticket. We'll start with our single, though, the 9 Miss Lonely Hearts, and we'll get to that runner in just a minute. 1-5-7 in the second leg, top pick the 7 Wise Verdict. 1-2-4 in the sixth, the top pick 2 Voyant. Seventh, we'll use 2 runners, 1-6, the top pick the 1-6 string. And in the last, 1-5-7, top pick the 7, put it back Dave. And here in the fourth, the top pick is the 9, the single on our pick 5 ticket. That's Miss Lonely Hearts. Tommy Pompel in the irons for Brett Brinkman. They finished second a couple of races ago. They've teamed up for a number of good efforts so far this season. And from just off the pace in a race opening weekend, Miss Lonely Hearts rallied to finish third. No threat to the winner in that one, however. Does drop off of that effort to the $5,000 claiming level. There is plenty of speed in this one, and I think Miss Lonely Hearts, from just off the pace, maybe sitting about 4th or 5th into the far turn, would be in a great spot to make that closing kick at these leaders. And we'll see if Tommy Pompel can get that trip with Miss Lonely Hearts and get the job done here in the fourth. Second choice is the 1. That's the Rail Drawn Grace's Soldier. A couple of starts here already. Then they shipped up to try Louisiana Downs one time. They've come back to EVD. 5 of 9 on the board. Lifetime for Grace's Soldier. And Grace's Soldier has rallied for some good efforts. Second, 2 fourths recently. And again, 5 of 9 lifetime on the board. I think Grace's Soldier could be picking up the pieces again. Antonio Kia's in the irons. We'll put that runner second. For third, we'll look to the 8, Zipping Molly. Claimed last start into the Justin Janson barn. And the Justin Janson barn off to a good start to the season. Juan Vargas in the irons. He's won 2 in a row, so I would think that is probably a good thing. When riders get hot, sometimes everything they do is right, and we'll put Zipping Molly as our third choice, fresh off the claim. Juan Vargas for Justin Janson. But I like the 9 Miss Lonely Hearts to get a good trip from just off the pace, run them down here in the fourth. They head to the track just a few minutes. It kicks off the late pick 5. Good luck. Runners stepping onto the track for tonight's fourth race. Filling mare 3-year-olds and up. They've not won twice. 5,000 claimers, 6 furlongs the distance. We scratched 2 Hidden Love. Note the equipment correction to the program for 3 Imperator Furiosa. This runner does not wear blinkers. Did not wear blinkers in the most recent start. Overweight on 6, All-American Pat Threader 1, Hound Over. Rolling doubles and pick 3s, exacta trifecta superfecta wagering, and the start of the late pick 5. Post time set for 6:53. Shows 3 minutes away. And speaking of post times, we again want to remind race fans the Saturday program will start at 5:15. Live racing Saturday begins at 5:15. Simulcasting for the Preakness card from Pimlico begins at 9:30 Saturday morning. That'll lead into our first race post time of 5:15. We'll run 2 races. We'll take a break to watch the Preakness, see if Mystic Dan can win leg 2 of the Triple Crown, or if there is another runner ready to win a jewel of the Triple Crown. Then we'll resume our race card. 9 races on tap for Saturday night. 9:30 will start the simulcasting. 5:15, the first post on Saturday. Runners are nearing the starting gate. Post time in a minute. Attention race fans, attention race fans. Change here in tonight's fourth race on advice of the track veterinarian by order of the stewards. Scratch 3, Imperator Furiosa. Scratch 3, Imperator Furiosa. If you had that runner in a pick 3 or a double, there will be a consolation payout. If you had Imperator Furiosa in the early pick 4 or early pick 5, that selection transfers to the off-time favorite. You do have time to make changes to your wagers for the fourth race. Refunds available at the mutual windows. If you use this runner to start the late pick 5 and do not make a change, that selection will also transfer to the off-time favorite. So again, scratch 3, late scratch of the 3, Imperator Furiosa. Consolation double in pick 3. Pick 4s and pick 5s, that selection transfers to the off-time favorite. Mutual windows still open to make changes to your wagers. Fourth race runners have reached the starting gate. It is post time. Grace's Soldier first to move in line. Next up is Charming Cat. Some Charm. All-American Pat. There's Mally's Monsoon. Zipping Molly. Miss Lonely Hearts, and last to load will be Midnight Faith. Is all party. Good start from Zipping Molly, and now Mally's Monsoon sets out for the front. All-American Pat away in good order in third. The outside, Miss Lonely Hearts with Some Charm. Midnight Faith out wide. Grace's Soldier. Early trailer is Charming Cat. As they rush down the backside, it's Mally's Monsoon, the leader, All-American Pat second. From between is Zipping Molly. 3 wide Miss Lonely Hearts moves up, and a 4 wide Midnight Faith. This pair only a length from the lead. We come back to All-American Pat now back in 5th. Some Charm, a couple of lengths back to Grace's Soldier and Charming Cat. Midway on the turn, Mally's Monsoon and Zipping Molly side by side. Miss Lonely Hearts 3 wide off the turn in 3rd. Cutting the corner, All-American Pat. Trying to make a rally from the back of the pack is Grace's Soldier. They straighten away, and Zipping Molly takes the lead. Zipping Molly takes the lead. Mally's Monsoon second. Miss Lonely Hearts is gaining, but not gaining much ground on that leader. Charming Cat on the inside, and Zipping Molly 2 clear with 50 yards to go, and Zipping Molly wins off the claim to the Johnson barn. Then it's Mally's Monsoon, Some Charm, and Miss Lonely Hearts. Zipping Molly, Juan Vargas 3 in a row. Official order finish posted on the board. The winner 8, Zipping Molly. Second 7, Mally's Monsoon. Third 5, Some Charm. And fourth 9, Miss Lonely Hearts. 8-7-5-9. Running time 1:12 and 81 seconds. Three straight. The natural hat trick for Juan Vargas on the Wednesday card. Fourth race is now official. $8.20 winner for Zipping Molly. Now stepping into the winner's circle, that is Zipping Molly. Winning first off the claim. She's a 4-year-old bay filly, started by Golden Sense out of the City Zip Mare Classy Zip in Louisiana by Autumn Hill Farms Racing Stables Incorporated. Owned by Jay Roberts and Susan Roberts. Trained by Justin Janson. 3 in a row for Juan Vargas. 8-7 exact to 45-40. 8-7-5 try 136.40. Time Super's worth 53.16. Consolation double to the 3 is $3.60. The winning combination is worth $20 even. There's a consolation pick 3 of $4.75 and a winning combination $23.60. Again, in the pick 4s and pick 5s, scratch selection transfers to the off-time favorite. That was the 9, Miss Lonely Hearts, who ran 4th. And Justin Janson, they had a good start to the season. Now they'll kind of wait for some of their runners to get back into where the connections fit again, but they claim a runner zipping Molly and get the win right off the claim. And Juan Vargas, 3 in a row. He's rolling on the Wednesday card. 5th race on the card. We're back on the turf. 1 mile the distance. Louisiana bred 3-year-olds and up. They've not won a race other than maiden claiming or starter on the turf. So we get some runners with limited turf form for the most part. And we'll look to the 7 Wise Verdict as the top pick in this one. He's only been on the turf 3 times, had a 3rd place finish in one of those turf efforts, but is in good form, and that's kind of what I leaned mostly towards in this one. Who was in the best form coming into this one, and then can they translate that form over on to the turf? Again, Wise Verdict had been on the turf a couple of times, sired by Court Vision, a Breeders' Cup turf winner, or a mile winner, a winner on the Breeders' Cup mile on the turf. So certainly the breeding would lead to think that this runner would like the lawn. I think Angel Suarez could get a good trip in this one from just off the pace, and let's see if Wise Verdict can produce a closing kick in the stretch. Second choice, the 5 Ven. This runner has won a couple times on the turf, just not outside of the conditions maiden claiming or starter. So Ven, a lot of runners against a lot of races against allowance type company, and big fan of Evangeline Downs is Ven. 10 of 18 on the board here. So Juan Vargas is in the irons, and again, it might be a case of, now granted my selections are done in advance, but when you start seeing Juan Vargas on your selections, again, sometimes riders just get hot, and that night is their night. Everything they do is correct, and maybe that'll be the case with Ven. For 3rd, we'll look to the 1 Play Mo. Tim Thornton in the irons for Said Hut LLC's Jake Delhomme and Jerry Delhomme's runner. This is the runner I think would be most dangerous if allowed to get loose on the front. There's a couple other runners that have shown some speed, the likes of Speak to Me of Love and even Ven, forwardly placed in most of his races. But if Play Mo gets loose, Tim Thornton certainly could get this runner to relax and take him all the way. We're going to try Wise Verdict to get the job done here in the 5th. 1 mile on the turf. They'll head to the track in just a few minutes. Runners coming onto the track for tonight's fifth race. Louisiana bred 3-year-olds and up. They've not won a race other than maiden claiming or starter on the turf. We go 1 mile on the turf. Overweight on 5, then the rider 1 pound over. Rolling doubles and pick threes, exacta trifecta superfecta wagering. It kicks off the late pick 4. Post time set for 7:22 shows 3 minutes away. Runners are nearing the starting gate. Post time less than a minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. Set to load for the 5th. Up and Gone. First runner to move forward. Here's Play Mo. Jay's Holiday. Next up is Ven. Manly Deeds. Wise Verdict. And last to move in is Speak to Me of Love. Izopati. Speak to Me of Love acted up just as the gates were springing, and that cost that runner a length or two right at the start. Play Mo away in good order. Ven right there. And we come back to the pair of Manly Deeds and Wise Verdict. Speak to Me of Love in 5th. Jay's Holiday out 3 wide in the track, and the trailer is Up and Gone. As they move into the first turn, Play Mo steps out to lead by 2. Ven will let him go and track from 2nd. Moving up, the center of the track, that is Jay's Holiday up into 3rd. Wise Verdict alongside of Manly Deeds. Speak to Me of Love and Up and Gone. A compact field down the backside, 5 lengths front to back. Ven up to put some pressure on Play Mo, and the Quicko does speed up noticeably as they move past the half-mile pole. Ven and Play Mo are length in front of Jay's Holiday in 3rd. Wise Verdict and Manly Deeds move as a pair. Speak to Me of Love and Up and Gone, forced to go wide into the far turn. And as they move past the 3/8 pole, Play Mo is back in front narrowly. Ven is right there in 2nd. Wise Verdict moves up into 3rd. Manly Deeds rides the rail. Up and Gone has been forced to go wide throughout, but is motoring in the center of the racetrack. Play Mo comes off the turn in front. Wise Verdict and Up and Gone both coming after this leader, and now Wise Verdict kicks in, and Wise Verdict strikes the front at the 16th pole. Up and Gone to the outside, one final try. Wise Verdict is there. Up and Gone charging, but Wise Verdict holds on. Wise Verdict, Up and Gone, Ven, and Play Mo. Running time for the mile on the turf, 1:39 and 100 seconds. The winner is 7, Wise Verdict. Second, 3, Up and Gone. Third, 5, Ven. And fourth, 1, Play Mo. 7, 3, 5, 1 unofficially in the 5th. The fifth race is now official. Race fans, we would like you to check out the Evangeline Downs Facebook and Twitter pages and nominate your favorite Louisiana legend. Nominations will close on Sunday. Please stop by and check out the Louisiana Legends Night page on both the casino or now on the racing side. So if you have either one of those pages on your Twitter or Facebook, please check out the Evangeline Downs pages on either side. Again, we have two different pages. One's a racing page, one's for the casino side, but please stop by and nominate your favorite Louisiana legend. Stepping into the winner's circle is Wise Verdict. Wise Verdict is a 6-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding, sired by Court Vision out of the Lone Star Sky Mare Up a Notch, in Louisiana by Michael Martin LLC, owned by Sandy Batto, trained by Eduardo Ramirez, assisted by Antonio Navarro. The winning rider is Angel Suarez. Early pick 5 was worth $871 and some change. We'll flip the page for some more results here. The 7-3 exacta $35.60. Trifecta $86 and a quarter. Dime Super $46.89. 8-7 double $18.70. Again, a consolation pick 3, winning pick 3, and then the early pick 4 was $122 and some change. And again, race fans, check out the Evangeline Downs racing page and the Evangeline Downs casino page. You'll find a link to vote and submit your nomination for your favorite Louisiana legend. Nominations do close on May 20th, so you have a few days to check out the page and nominate your favorite Louisiana legend, whether as a rider, a trainer, maybe you have a favorite Louisiana owner in the group. Stop by and check out either on Facebook or Twitter and nominate your favorite Louisiana legend. And Wise Verdict kicks in with a strong bid at the top of the lane and outruns Up and Gone in a good stretch duel over the turf to pick up his first turf victory. And again, sired by Court Vision, a winner of a Breeders' Cup Mile on the turf. So, Wise Verdict. Angel Suarez gets this one home for Eduardo Ramirez and Antonio Navarro. Sixth race on the card, 3-year-olds and up. They've not won twice. 5.5 furlongs, $10,000 claiming company. Top pick in this one is the 2 Voyant, and I think this runner could get a really nice tracking trip behind, well, maybe all of them in this one. I think there's going to be quite a bit of early speed. Voyant was in a $15,000 claiming level event last out for runners that had not won twice in the last 6 months. Twice in the last 6 months versus twice lifetime is a huge class distinction. You could have runners in that last race like the likes of Birdie's Galaxy, a multiple-time winner. Third-place finisher Lori's Wish came out of that race to win next out. 5th of 9 against that bunch. Not a bad effort for Voyant. Back in against Non-2 Lifer Company. Again, I think sitting off the pace, kind of like a similar trip to a race at Delta back in February where Voyant rallied nicely. Again, plenty of speed. The 1, the 4, the 5, the 7, the 8. They all want to be part of the front. So it could be Joe Stokes and Voyant just kind of get to the turn in good position, kind of find which line they want to take and make a stretch bid and see if we can run by them here in the 6th. 1 for 29 lifetime is kind of a ugly number for Voyant. Has hit the board 12 other times, but again, facing much tougher last couple of times out. Second choice is the 1 Loudermilk, Speed from the Rail with Jose Luis Rodriguez. Drops from a $20,000 Non-2 Lifer event to this $10,000 level. Again, with what seems to be a number of runners that do want to go towards the front, well, being on the rail, taking advantage of your inside draw can be very beneficial to the chances of Loudermilk. Break sharply, get into the mix, and again, 3 or 4 of them are perched outside. Well, you're going to force them to run some extra ground, and maybe that's enough to pull away from that bunch and stick around for a part. For third, we'll look to the 4. That's Him for Carlos. Again, a runner that has shown some good speed, showed good speed from post 11 in a start 2 back, and then last out was on the lead in a 5 furlong dash. Steps up in class from the $5,000 level to the $10,000 level for this one. I always see that as a positive when connections are moving runners up the ladder. And we'll see if Him for Carlos can show that speed, stick around for part. I like Voyant to get a good trip, run them down here in the 6th. They'll head to the track just a few minutes. Good luck. Coming onto the track for the sixth, 3-year-olds and up, they've not won 2 races lifetime. 10,000 claimers, 5.5 furlongs the distance. Rider change on 3 Flashy Lover, make the rider 1 Vargas. Overweights on 4 Him for Carlos, the rider 3 over. 5 Custom Star, the rider 3 over. We scratch the 6 Rising Kodo Star. We kick off the late pick 3, continue the rolling doubles. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Post time set for 7:50. 4 minutes away. Runners are nearing the starting gate. Post time in a minute. Runners for the sixth, making their way up to the starting gate. It is post time. First move forward is Loudermilk. Voyant. Flashy Lover. Him for Carlos is next, and Custom Star. Last couple are Charlie's Parade and Love a Fighter. Love a Fighter, a little bit reluctant to load. And now we're set. Is Obati. Good start in the middle from both Custom Star and Him for Carlos. Also right there in the mix is Charlie's Parade, and through the rail, here comes Loudermilk with a rush. It's a gap of 4. Back to Flashy Lover, out wide Love a Fighter, and the trailer is Voyant. 4 of them across the track into the turn. Loudermilk comes through on the inside to take a narrow advantage from Him for Carlos. Custom Star 3 wide. Out even farther wide is Charlie's Parade, getting the worst of it in the run through the turn. Coming through on the rail is Voyant. Outside is Flashy Lover with a bid. Trailer is Love a Fighter. Top of the lane, Loudermilk is the leader. Loudermilk leads by a half length. Custom Star in second. Here's Flashy Lover with a bid center of the racetrack. Voyant tries to come with that bid. Furlong pole, here is Flashy Lover up to take the lead. Loudermilk back to second, then it's Custom Star and Voyant. And Juan Vargas, he picked up the ride, and Juan Vargas is going to get another on the card. Juan Vargas and Flashy Lover win easy. Close for second, Custom Star, and Loudermilk, Voyant was fourth. Unofficial order finish posted on the board. The winner is 3, Flashy Lover. Second, 5, Custom Star. Third, 1, Loudermilk. And fourth, 2, Voyant. 3-5-1-2, unofficially. Minute 5 and 25 100 seconds. The running time for the 5.5 furlongs. Number 4 for Juan Vargas. Sixth race is now official. $19.40 winner for Flashy Lover. Now stepping into the winner's circle, he is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding, sired by Zong out of the Purge mare Just Maddie. Arkansas bred, owned by Caleb Million, trained by Philip Mark Dyson, assisted by Gabe Wood. And that is the 4th on the card for Juan Vargas. 3-5 exact to 63.70. 3-5-1 try 114.15. Dime super 59.44. 7-3 double 54.60. And a pick 3 8-7-3 is 105.05. 7th race on the card, Allowance Runners. Louisiana bred filly and mare, 3-year-olds and up. They've not won 4 races lifetime. 6 furlongs the distance. Rider change on 2, Brave Ollie. Make the rider Antonio Kiss. Overweight on 1, 6 string the rider 7 over. 3 Alpine Miss, the rider 1 pound over. Kicks off the late double. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Wagering post time set for 8:16 is 17 minutes away. And Flashy Lover kicks in with a big stretch drive, and Juan Vargas owns the Wednesday card. 4 winners on the card right now for Juan Vargas. And he still has rides in each of the last 2 races. Gets the winner in the 6th for trainer Philip Mark Dyson and assistant Gabe Wood. Seventh race on the card, allowance runners. They've not won 4 times, 3-year-olds and up. Louisiana bred filly and mares. Top pick in this one, we're going to look to the rail runner 6 string. Faced Open Company in her last 2 trips. Reeled off a 3-race win streak to start her career. Then she tried Open Stakes Company in the Acadiana on opening night. Battled with those runners to the top of the lane and then just got out-finished. Tailed off in that one. Chris Rozier in the irons. He's been aboard for all of the victories and that trip in the Acadiana. And I think that really 6 string has the speed to burn in this one. I think if she breaks sharply, just go from that inside draw. Put everybody else in this race in chase mode right off the bat. And I think that'll be a good way to find yourself in the winner's circle for 6 string. Second choice is the 6, Miss Priority. Casey Fuselier in the irons, off since a March effort at the fairgrounds, has shown the ability to sit off of runners and still kind of hold position. And I think that'd be a good spot. Maybe be the first runner in chase mode behind 6 string. And from the outside post, I think Casey Fuselier can kind of work out where he wants to put this runner. Again, just be in position. She seems like she's held her spot in most of her races. So just kind of get into a comfortable spot. And then, again, maybe you're in chase mode the whole way, but stay strong in the lane and fill up the exacta. For third, we'll look to the 3, Alpine Mist, a runner that has faced Stakes Company for the last few starts. Only 1 start in 2024. There's a Stakes Company a rout over at the fairgrounds and just really never got involved after a poor start. So we'll give this runner a chance to regroup. Had some big efforts to start her career. As a 2-year-old, she won at Delta, reeled off a 3-race win streak at the start of 2023. Again, poor start in October, then they laid her off. But tried a route on the return. Sprinting might be her best game, and we'll give her a chance for third. But I do like the rail-drawn speed of 6 string to get the job done here in the 7th. I'll head to the track just a couple minutes. Good luck. Runners coming onto the track for tonight's seventh race. Louisiana bred filly and mare 3-year-olds and up. Allowance runners. They've not won 4 races lifetime. 6 furlongs the distance. Overweight on 1/6 string, the rider 7 over. 2 Brave Ollie. Rider change, make the rider Antonio Kias. 3 Alpine Miss, the rider 1 pound over. Kicks off the late double. Exacta trifecta superfecta wagering. Post time 8:16. Shows 4 minutes away. Runners are nearing the starting gate. Post time in a minute. And runners have reached the starting gate. Set to load for the 7th. 6th string, Brave Ollie. Next up, Alpine Mist. Tensaw Candy. Last couple for Olivia and Miss Priority. Izobati. It start out wide from Miss Priority. Here's Speed on the Rail from 6th string. Also right there is Brave Ollie. We come back to 4 Olivia. Gap of 2 to Alpine Mist. Early trailer Tensaw Candy after the sharp start has dropped back. As they move down the backside, 6th string through on the rail to take the lead. Miss Priority right there from 2nd for Olivia. Moves up to challenge from 3rd. 2 lengths back to Brave Ollie. Another pair back to Alpine Mist. And 3 to the trailer Tensaw Candy. Past the 3/8 pole with 6th string leader. It's a narrow advantage over Miss Priority. This pair just a length and a half in front of 4 Olivia, who's going to have to make a 3-wide bid at these leaders. This trio is separated 7 lengths from Tensaw Candy, who comes through on the inside of Alpine Mist. Top of the lane, Miss Priority takes the lead from 6th string. For Olivia still on the chase. From the back of the pack, both Tensaw Candy and Alpine Mist. Inside the 16th pole, that is Miss Priority, who is the leader, center of the track. One final say from Tensaw Candy, who is gaining ground late but running out of time. Miss Priority, Tensaw Candy for Olivia and Alpine Mist. Official order finish posted on the board. 6, Miss Priority, the winner. Second, 4, Tensaw Candy. Third, 5, for Olivia. And fourth, 3, Alpine Mist. 6-4, 5-3 unofficially. Running time for the 6 furlongs, 1 minute 12 and 19/100 seconds. Seventh race is now official. $11.40 winner for Miss Priority. And now set to step into the winner's circle is Miss Priority, 5-year-old bay mare, sired by A Priority out of the Lidgate mare Miss Dealbreaker. Bred Louisiana by Pam Stevenson, owned by Sally Fouché. Trained by Paul Duhan. The winning riders, KZ Fuselier. Six four exact, 1820. 645 trifecta, 1990. Time Super 849. 3-6 double, 90 30. And a pick 3, 736 is 129. Even. Eighth and final on the Wednesday card. Louisiana bred maiden, 3-year-olds and up. 10,000 claimers, 5.5 furlongs the distance. Rider change on the 4, Cajun Country. The rider is Jose Florian. Rider change on 7, Put It Back Dave. Make the rider Tommy Pompel. Overweight on 1, Cadillac Bow. The rider 3 pounds over. Exact trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time for the 8th and final, 8:41. 16 minutes away. And Casey Fuselier and Miss Priority battle for the lead early. They put away 6 string and fend off a late run from Tensaw Candy. Casey Fuselier for trainer Paul Duhan. Miss Priority. 8th and final on the card. Louisiana bred maiden 3-year-olds and up. 5.5 furlongs for these $10,000 claimers. Top pick in this one is the 7. Put It Back Dave. Tommy Pompel will be in the irons with Put It Back Dave. A good effort last out at the $10,000 level after a drop in class. This is also the second start after a change in distance. They went routing 2 starts ago, and I'm always a fan of playing runners the second time after a distance change, this being a case for Put It Back Dave. Not a ton of speed in this race. I think if Put It Back Dave is put into play early by Tommy Pompel, again, stronger in the lane in this second sprint back, and we'll see if Put It Back Dave can put him away here in the 8th. Second choice, the 5, Happy Season. Had faced some tougher company recently, and then in a start at the fairgrounds, really lost all chance at the start. Bumped and broke out at the start. Also had some traffic trouble moving on the turn. So just a terrible trip for Happy Season in that last outing. We'll see if Lewis Stokes can work out a good trip with this runner. Again, I'm willing to draw a line through that one. It was the first start back after the layoff, and it was just a mess from the get-go. So let's see if he gets a better trip in this second start back. First time here at Evangeline Downs this season. For third, the 1, Cadillac Bow. Only 1 start for this runner. Was at the $5,000 claiming company. So off of the debut, they're going to go up in class to the $10,000 level, this time against state-bred runners. Marlon Del Cid in the irons. And we'll see if Cadillac Bow can improve off of that debut. And for fourth, we'll try the first-time starter, Hard Squall. Elio Barrera rides this runner for Ronnie Averett. $7,516 here in the last. These runners heading to the track in just a couple minutes. Good luck. Coming on to the track for tonight's 8th race, Louisiana bred maiden 3-year-olds and up, 10,000 claimers, 5.5 furlongs the distance. Overweight on 1, Cadillac Beau, the rider 3 pounds over. Rider change on the 4, Cajun Country, make the rider Jose Florian. Number 7, Putback Dave, make the rider Tommy Pompel. Exacta trifecta superfecta wagering available. Post time for the 8th set for 8:41 shows 3 minutes away. Again, race fans, please check out the Facebook pages for either Evangeline Downs Racing or the Evangeline Downs Casino page, depending on which one you have on your Twitter feed, or excuse me, on your Facebook feed, and check out the nominations for your Louisiana Legends. Nominations for the Louisiana Legends will close on May 20th, so you do have a few days to maybe rack your brain, come up with your favorite Louisiana legend, and get them nominated. Runners for the 8th race are nearing the starting gate. Post time in a minute. And runners have reached the starting gate. It is post time. Cadillac Bow first to move in. R&R Star. Cat Daddy's Cat. Next up, Cajun Country. Happy Season. Hard Squall. Last couple are Put It Back Dave and Warriors Fleet. And Put It Back Dave. Now here's Warriors Fleet. We'll be set for a start. Is on potty. Good start for Put It Back Dave. Cadillac Bow comes charging through on the inside, and Happy Season right there. These three quickest. We come back to Cat Daddy's Cat, out wide Warriors Fleet. Dropping back is Cajun Country. R&R Star goes past that runner, and last down the backside is Hard Squall. In the run of the turn, it is Put It Back Dave who leads by 2. Happy Season on the chase from second. Moving up to third is Cat Daddy's Cat on the rail. Cadillac Bow. Warriors Fleet outside of R&R Star. Trailing pair are Cajun Country and Hard Squall. Top of the lane, Put It Back Dave on the inside, and Happy Season joins that leader. This pair is 6 in front. Cadillac Bow comes through on the inside. Cat Daddy's Cat. The others have work to do inside the final furlong. Put It Back Dave now asserts command and begins to draw away, and Put It Back Dave is going to get home. Put It Back Dave wins the final race on the Wednesday card by about 5 in the end. Happy Season, Cat Daddy's Cat, and Warriors Fleet closed for 4th. Unofficial order finish posted on the board. The winner is 7, Put It Back Dave. Second, 5, Happy Season. Third, 3, Cat Daddy's Cat. And fourth, 8, Warriors Fleet. 7, 5, 3, 8 unofficially in the 8th. Hammered late to 1 to 5, Put It Back Dave. And the 8th race is now official. $2.60 winner as the big favorite. Put It Back Dave. And now stepping into the winner's circle, that is Put It Back Dave. 3-year-old bay colt, sired by Brave Dave out of the Keela mare E.E. Paporka. Bred Louisiana by Gerald Avery Jr. Owned by Louisiana Rocks Racing Stable LLC of Mohammed Islam. Is trained by Edith Mojica, assisted by Rafael Moreno. The winning rider is Tommy Pompel. 7.5 exacta 470. 7.53 trifecta 1265. The dime super 780. Late doubles worth 1170. Late pick 3 48.90. Late pick 4 264.75. And the late pick 5 winners worth $9.17 and a dime. That does conclude the Wednesday program. And as we move towards the weekend, reminder of the early Preakness cards on Friday and Saturday for the simulcast players. 10:30 on Friday, 9:30 on Saturday, and the live racing with the 5:15 first post on Saturday night. If you're heading out, drive safe, get to where you're going safe and sound. Come back and see us again. If you're heading inside, Pierre's Pizza and Wings, Infusion, and Spotted Horse all still open at this time. If you make your way into the casino, find that lucky machine, or maybe stop in and check out the Evangeline Downs FanDuel Sportsbook. There's no other place like this. This must be the place. It's Evangeline Downs. Thursday card starts at 5:30. Hope to see you then. Good night.